So, I've been sick since last Wednesday. My throat has finally healed, so I can actually stream. This is T2X Shadows of the Metal Age. It is a fan mission back that got recommended by the chat while I was playing Thief 2. So yeah, let's give it a try. Menu looks really legit.
Finally! This day has finally arrived, and I'll get to set sail on my own, with my own ship. I fought for this opportunity for so long, and now I can barely believe this day is here. I feel like a little child, filled with uncontrollable excitement. It'll be a long journey, and I'll miss my family, I know. But I've got to do this. I have to prove my worth, not just to my family, but to myself. I'll be shipping some goods to a large city for trade. I've never been there before, but it's rumored to be full of opportunity and wealth. At least I won't have to be there alone. My cousin, Kadar, has been trading in the city for a while, and I have some cargo for him. We used to play together when we were kids. I haven't seen him in so long, but he wants me to visit his new shop. I've missed Kadar. I look forward to this challenge, and I know that whatever may lay ahead, Linjala will watch over me, and I'll enjoy every minute of my adventure, even with the dangerous waters and approaching storms.
Man, they replicated the cutscene style perfectly.
Don't you worry about a thing, little missy. I'll take care of your cargo until you get back.
Yeah, so this is HD back.
Kadar! There you are!
Hey, I was just on my way down to the docks. You're early.
I've missed you. It just isn't the same at home.
I've missed you too, Sayer.
I just go by Zaya now. I'm not a kid anymore.
Come on, I'll take you back to my shop. I think you're really gonna like the city, Zaya. It's full of promise. You'll see.
I can't wait to see.
Stay close to me. It's pouring out here.
It may be pouring out here, but the city doesn't look as dangerous as I've heard. These streets are deserted.
Well, I guess most of the city's not too bad, except for the poor section over to the west. There's some places there not even the city watch will go. Still, I wouldn't go out by yourself. The city's no place for a stranger, especially at a time like this. You're gonna have to tell me all about your trip when we get back, Saya. It's been so long since I've seen anyone from the family. I sure hope this weather lets up soon.
Getting a nice tour of the textures.
Don't worry, the shop's not too far from here. I can't remember the last time a morning looked this dark. You know, just a couple streets over to the west of where we are right now, I had a friend tell me he saw a ghost. Really? Would you believe it? Some of the old buildings over there are supposed to be haunted. Hey, why are the day gates closed? What's going on here?
So you want to play hide and seek, huh?
Oh,
You're gonna like these arrows. They're sharp.
well, shit.
I'm not following her in there. She's as good as dead anyway. You won't get away. Give up now. We've got your shit. Come on, let's dance.
Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
Come on, men. She's cornered.
I'm not going in there. Are you crazy? That place is haunted.
Yeah, I've heard some stories.
It's not haunted.
Then you go in there alone.
I need people with me to search for her.
Well, I'm not going in there, and anyone who does is crazy.
Fine. Maybe you're right. The zombies can have her then. We'll just hang outside here to make sure she doesn't come back.
I'll make certain she doesn't leave from the windows.
The knowledge depository will help you open this door. Search well.
No idea how this stealth thing works. Or maybe I need to find something first. Sweet. Didn't Garrett have like a ring or something that let him know he's hidden? Can't remember. Peter pinches country wenches if they rub not clean their benches, and with sharpened nails remembers when they rake up their embers. But wish I of a woman bold who tries my browster's sign, I might regain my mortal mold as fair a form as thine. At morning and at evening both you merry were and glad, so little care of sleep and sloth these pretty ladies had. When Tom came home from labor, or sis to milking rose, then merrily went their tabor, and nimbly went their toes. His belt was made of myrtle leaves, laden in small curious thieves, beset with amber cowslip studs, and fringed about with daisy buds. The trickster came and went did he, and all the folks did quickly flee. Where once their house of dancing was, now stood a tree and bees a buzz. An excellent way to get a fairy to be bound with you, but for myself I have another way. Get of the woods 2 things, a cup of dew and a branch of oak with leaves that are green. Bring these to a wood in moonlight, but it should have only a half moon to it. Next find a circle of toadstools. And after the great fire which purified the land, there arose a people who were of a place not of anything we know. Still have some mucus. Their hair did billow out like great sails, and their skin shone with a high glimmer. Their eyes were pale and sad, for once they had fled their own land which was dying. They did practice magics which were new to this place, magics which brought up new trees and carved out the mountains and hills to their liking. They called themselves as Children of the Dawn, Janu, who was their mother and protector. There are two accounts of how they came to arrive here, and one is that they sailed on a ship in the air, another that they walked on the mists across the ocean, a long journey that they soon met with resistance when one of the most amazing discoveries in his journey was a type of food called chocolate by the natives. It remains difficult to procure, though I have found myself pining for it of late. Bells for fixing things how you want them to be. For a person who has a lot of greed in him, I have just the thing. Obtain a lock of hair of the person and place it in a purple silken bag. Get a bit of goat's milk, find a piece of paper and pen. Put the milk into the bag and leave it sit for 3 days. It should stink like a Beric's last meal, and the milk will have dried up. Write on the note, "Don't be greedy, you ugly old cur," and tie this to the bag. Drop the bag in front of the offender's house. He will pick it up and be so feared of the bag with his own hair that he will stop being greedy. Here is one to make friends and influence them. Obtain one bright green frog. Purchase the most wonderful influencing powder from me for 12 gold pieces. I will give you the rest of the spell once you have purchased the powder. Excerpts from Roland's Life and History Notebook. Because of my reputation as a swift note-taker and as one who is deeply intrigued by matters of history, I was given the opportunity to be witness to a special interrogation by the Hammerites. Upon that day they had captured a young acolyte of a group known as the Hand Brotherhood. I had heard of this brotherhood and had seen two I believed to be these strange mages, but I had never spoken directly to one before. I think this is from Thief Gold. I had never spoken directly to one before. As it was, this acolyte did not speak with this strange echo that pervades the voice of the mages. Yeah, enjoy the meal. Thanks for dropping by. Even apprentice they are in a small room, so it was my belief he was a mere apprentice of some sort. He was caught trying to sneak into a hammer library but opened the wrong door at the wrong time. 2 hours later I arrived at Father Door and proceeded to question the apprentice. At first he would not speak, but his tongue loosened a bit when one of the hammers brought in a pot of boiling water. The mere sight sent him into fits, but he soon calmed himself and revealed his allegiance to the Hand Brotherhood. His eyes were dark as was his hair, and though youthful he held a permanent scowl as he glared at the Hammerites and myself. He revealed that he went to the library of his own accord, that he might acquire a few books and return, thereby impressing his teachers. Both Father Doran and myself doubted this claim, little as we knew of the Brotherhood. We were certain they would be unimpressed with petty thievery. Soon the head Hammerite interrogator came into the room with what can only be described as instruments of torture. At first he poked and prodded the young mage, who still refused to speak. Then, and I had to look away at this, greater measures were taken. I watched Father Doran, who did flinch more than once. He even closed his eyes for a few moments, his expression pained. Finally the boy spoke the truth. He was cast out from the Brotherhood for attempting to gain forbidden knowledge, and he hoped he might find that knowledge in the Hammerite library to use against his former teachers. Sad thing that I left before I found out his name, but he was sentenced to jail for a while, and then he was to be turned over to the mages. I do not know if this ever occurred. As it stands, it is entirely possible that the modern-day mages descended from those precursors, but I have no proof of this. The precursor artifacts that I have seen point to a society far too different to be ancestors of what is now the Hand Brotherhood. Not only that, but the mages come from far beyond the East Shore. My attempts to speak with a member of the Brotherhood have been thwarted at every turn. Not only that don't they like visitors, they also shun those with any serious questions, a pity. Of course, the strangest thing was that their skin shone a bright green, their hair flowed out around them, and I felt as though I might fall under their spell. Far away thought I was, I couldn't help but stare, and it seemed as though I was growing nearer to them. Despite the fact that my feet were firmly planted on the ground, they were beautiful, these strange women. At last their glowing yellow eyes caught sight of me, and I tensed. Their hair rose about them, and I turned, running like the coward that I am. Who knows what tortures I might have had, where I captured. I think about this often. Despite these things, I am still considered a historian. Though the Bacons are interesting, there doesn't appear to be any evidence that the trickster was ever a tangible deity, or that he could somehow be reborn. It just isn't feasible. The Hammers, of course, vehemently deny this, but what am I to say? They just won't face the facts, no matter how clearly presented. And I do fear that they may take my facts to be blasphemy. Still, all their training is good. Even if there's no trickster to do battle with, someone must protect the weak and innocent of the city. We certainly cannot rely on the local government to lift a finger against the criminals. I long for a strong hand of justice to swiftly smite down the scum of the gutters. Of course, it was absolutely the most terrible written piece of filth I've ever had the displeasure to lay eyes upon. Metal horses that move on the ground, creatures made by man, which lift things and cavort as though they are alive. Preposterous. It's no wonder that Sir Browen's fanciful writings are scoffed at by educated scholars such as myself.
What is this? Who are you?
Oh. There's a thing next to the library. Can't open it though. seems a bit dramatic to keep a captain's log on such a small ship and an uneventful journey, but Papa insisted. I am excited about seeing Kedar again, and I hope the city is all he has promised. There were some rough winds late this afternoon from the northeast as I anticipated, but the ship is fine. The crate containing the Yovora dragon was shaken from its place in the hold and the head was broken from the statue. Kedar really needed this piece and I hate to deliver it to him in 2 pieces. I'm sure there are gifted artisans in the city who can repair it at a reasonable price. I won't mention it to Kedar until I've had a chance to get it repaired myself. We'll be excited to see one another. I doubt it comes up for a few days. The sea is calm today, it's so peaceful here. I expect to reach the city tomorrow. I've brought a small collection of Linchala statues and texts, in hopes there will be some way of distributing them in the city. I'm unfamiliar with their religions and customs, but if nothing else, people may be attracted to them because of their foreign origins. I would never seek to profit from Linchala, the goddess forbids it, but I'm sure she will be pleased that I have remembered her on this trip. Oh. Aha. While studying the area, I found that this particular mansion has had many owners, so it was first built some 150 years ago on ground where used to stand an old castle, long since razed. 2 families inhabited this mansion, the first being Lord Soret Orlaten, who had it built. He and his family were rooted from it during the minor working man's riots that went on a few years later. They relocated in East Dayport and went on to establish a profitable jewelry business, now gone. The second family, the Corranius family, it lasted for 2 generations before leaving for unknown reasons. That is what I'm trying to discover, and I have had little success. The gardener of that second generation lived here, well after the family had left. In fact, he tended the garden up until recently when he disappeared. He was after all 90 years old or so. At any rate, he was a chippering old man, anxious to tend the garden of the mansion and fend off the many nibbling creatures that enjoy feeding on such luscious greens. And when he wasn't scurrying around, he would spend hours simply staring into the pond. I think the mad bugger stole a lot of items from the mansion or moved them around because I couldn't find keys to many of the doors. One in particular being the key to the basement door, which I have never been able to find. I suspect the old coot has either lost it or in the garden or has thrown it into that putrid pond. On my first encounter, the old gardener told me how much he loved the mansion and the trees. His eyes were wild, perhaps mad. Love for the trees, love for the greens, he hollered as he scampered away from me, cradling some trimmers. On the second encounter, the old man seemed much more lucid and commanding. He sat with me a while and told me of the old days when the mansion was filled with life and the sound of laughter echoed throughout the halls. He also hinted that the lord of the house had ill dealings with some of the shopkeepers of the city, but I can't be certain. I understood his allusions all that well. One day, while I was exploring the mansion's back area, I noticed a line of trees, beautiful and green, but there was one missing from the row. I asked the gardener and his face turned melancholy. Yes, I said. He said, I did stand them well, but a disease did take the tree which is not there. I wept, I did, yes. I wept a good long time for that beautiful tree. He then began to get tears in his eyes and I left to give the old man a little time alone. Just as I was to leave, one day I heard the old gardener talking about around a corner. At first I thought it was just to himself, but then I heard another voice, soft and melodious. As I stepped around the corner I could see nothing. Whoever it was had left and the old man turned to look at me, his eyes filled with an intelligence I'd never seen in him before. I stepped up to him and asked about who he was speaking with, but he refused to even acknowledge my question. The second to last time I saw the gardener, he scrambled up to me in his strange gait and his eyes mad and bright. Exclaimed, I have seen the beauty, it takes me in, it does. The mansion has secrets, I will preserve the secrets. Yes, take secrets with me wherever I grow. I can only assume that he meant go, but was overwhelmed by whatever was exciting him. The very last time I saw the gardener, he had a peaceful air about him. Perhaps he knew he was not long for this world, or mayhaps the madness had left him for a while. This I do not know. He smiled at me and said, where I am, the secrets will be. Yes, where it is, I am. Love the green, yes. He then turned, leaving me stunned. That was the last time I saw of him, and that was 3 weeks ago. 2 days ago, while finishing up my report about the mansion for the tax collectors, I saw the most amazing thing. That row of trees in the back of the mansion, where a tree was missing, now had a full-grown replacement. I'm not certain how the little mad gardener held a big tree all the way back there by himself, but he must have done so. So surely trees do not grow that big overnight. Perhaps he convinced the local Hammerites to help him, but they have their own agendas. I can only wonder at this strange marvel. He is definitely the tree. Okay, so now we go to the back to find that tree. Well, we got the key. It's nice it uses up the keys when you don't need them anymore.
Haste will lead to death, while attention will serve the best. He ignored the path that is straight as the falling death. Then he chose right most, though not right he was.
Who are you? I don't understand why you're helping me.
I can't be certain, but I think they're following me. They're always following me. They're always following me. I hit the guards to expand the basement, but I don't trust them, not one whit. I think they want my money, but I see this great big mansion and they want a part of it. Kendall took a bit of stone with him yesterday, I'm certain of it. I don't like that, no. It's Grievous waiting like this. I hired more men to dig out the basement and we made a discovery, the caves. I'd heard about them, but I had no idea they were this close to the house. This is perfect. What is also perfect is that they have no idea what they're digging out. None. I have begun to fill in a trap here and there. I haven't set them yet. Wouldn't want to kill the workers, no. Yes, look, it's so perfect. I think I shall weep my wife. I shall weep. My wife knows about this, but she is too caught up in primpery that she cannot comprehend the magnitude of it. And now the cave's so beautiful. Yes, I do like the caves. They are like the womb, perfectly warm and giving. Not like my wife, who is cold and taking. My task is almost complete. One of the workers fell into a trap today. I did warn him. Yes, I did. Maybe I didn't though. Oh well, that's one less worker that I have to pay. They all want my money. Yes, they do. Only 3 workers have remained to work. Why is that? Don't they trust me? Don't they like me? They don't like me. They don't like me. They don't like me. Well, I don't like them either. They keep watching me. They think I'll snap. Well, I haven't snapped yet, so why would I now? Why? Yes, tomorrow is the last day for working. The guards and digger servants will finish setting things up and then I shall begin to finish my own tasks, which are the traps. My wife questioned me today. I think she's a little bit scary. No, I don't like her at all. She watches me all the time now, staring with those big cow eyes of hers. She used to be by my side, but now she primps and primps. I hear a guard speak about her rudely. He's in a trap now. I think he's still alive. I can't be certain. I don't want to look. Yes, I do. I'll go look. At last, now my wife and the guard and the servants and the children and the gardener and the cook and the stable boy and the visitors will have to find me back here. They will have to get through my traps, which are really my soul. If they can know my soul, then they shall traverse the traps nicely. If not, well, then they didn't deserve to see me anyway. Now they can't stare at me. Now they can't see me. It's so beautiful I'm weeping. I'm truly weeping because it hurts so well. What's that sound? One more less deserving. Soul. Quiet screams, really. From this far away, I guess first trap got him. I do not care how I get food. I will make the servants bring it anyway. If they know I'm here, maybe they don't. I don't care because they can't stare at me at all time. Snap, 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 squeak, squeak, squeak. Seems like a very reasonable man.
Wood will provide the safe passage. Careful! Search the secret to remove the danger.
Oh fuck.
Patience, young girl. Do not let your quickness and your youth guide you.
Oh. God damn it. Taking screenshots.
Wood will provide the safe passage. Patience, young girl. Do not let your quickness and your youth guide you.
But I was going to have to follow them on an invisible path at first. Suppress your pride. Kneel by the Guardians. Oh. Probably should have put spikes down there.
I am Malik. You are in trouble, yes? You come here to seek safe harbor.
Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Say nothing of thanks, but sit a while and tell me of your woes.
love this.
I don't understand, Mala. How can all of this help me? I just want to know who killed Kadar, and then get my ship and cargo back so I can go home. I never thought something like this would happen.
It isn't so simple as that, Zaya. You will never again feel whole if you do not obtain vengeance for what was done to you and your cousin.
But it just doesn't seem quite right. I'm not a murderer or a thief. I can't just walk into a place and take information.
You'll learn how. I will teach you. Have you never killed a man?
Well, once. But it was a pirate trying to sneak off with our family's ship. He deserved his fate.
As your cousin's murderers deserve theirs. This is an unclean city, Zaya. The wicked and venomous thrive here, and you are but one in a line of many who have suffered at their hands.
I want revenge. Yes. But isn't there a simpler way?
There is no other way. Your cousin is dead. You cannot go home, and even if you could, you would shame your family by not exacting revenge. Kadar's blood stains your hands. But it is up to you. If you want to live with that burden, then it is yours. I cannot force you to take the revenge that belongs to you and you alone.
Yes, I'll do it. I will take revenge. I promise you that, Kadar. I won't leave until I have it. I'll do whatever I have to. Kadar is dead, but I am not. I'll make them pay for what they've done. This greedy, foul city will taste it too.
Ridiculously good quality for a fan pack, god damn.
It's amazing what skills one can learn in a year. Malik is a good teacher and has taught me many things, such as how to walk among the shadows, as he calls it. I've also honed my skill with a variety of weaponry, just in case I need to protect myself. Malik says since I've been training hard and with determination, he's decided to give me a little test. I'm supposed to sneak into a local museum that Malik says is relatively easy to get into. Though there are many things I could steal that might aid in my quest, Malik has reminded me that he is not a fence, and selling high-priced items would bring us even more unwanted attention. It's just as well. I'm not that confident in my abilities yet. My main target is this book. Apparently it's a fairly old book, which has a large deal of notes on the city buildings of its time. He didn't explain it much. He just said it was ideal for our plans to get revenge. I hope he'll explain more later. I have no reason not to trust him on this.
Hmm? Knockout hammer.
Tired of this place. Everybody's always looking at me like I'm funny. I'm not funny.
Okay, now the thing works. probably could have climbed that. Whoop.
And make certain that the third painting is straight. It's always crooked. Every time I walk by, it's crooked. How is it possible that I have the most important museum in the city, and I have a crooked painting?
Yes, Mr. Limes. I will attend to it right away. Is there anything else?
Yes. I'll be setting up the new display around the dragon statue, now that I've finally had the head reattached. See to it that a space is cleared and that the other displays from crates 2, 7, 8, and 11 are brought up. They complement the statue nicely.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
No. You are dismissed.
I got my statue.
Can't find any good help these days. I'd better make certain he does the job proper.
A restored dragon statue? That's odd. I'd better take a look at that head. It might just be the artifact I brought here so long ago.
So, I don't know why everybody eats rats so much. I like rats. Maybe a little crunchy, but it tastes fine to me. Straight.
Hello, is anybody there? Who's there? Thought I saw some.
He looks a little too big to pick up.
Oh.
What was that noise?
Well of Saint Iola. Thou hast no eyes other than the builder gave unto thee to see. Thou hast no ears other than the builder gave unto thee to hear. Thou hast no flesh other than the builder gave unto thee to wear. Pledgest thou not the unrighteous and demonesque that which thou host not own, that which thou hast not created for thyself, failing worship of the true and one builder? Will he reclaim that which he hath given unto thee?
the dishes. Sweep the floor. Don't forget to put the broom back. Get your broom right here, lady.
Horus, see to it that damn railing is fixed. It's been broken for 2 days now, and a patron today damn near killed himself. If you don't finish it by the end of the week, I'm docking 5 coppers from your wages. And see if you can search the library balcony for the vaguely ring-like object. One of the nobles claims she lost it while trying to get a better view of the books. I'm sure it will make a nice addition to our forthcoming jewelry section.
And the princess and something.
Our city's a pigsty. Look at this place. Letting birds run around freely.
I see you've already cleared a space for the new arrivals.
Yes, sir.
I'll need you to bring in the statues from the storeroom. I'll show you where Mr. Limes wants them.
Which ones would you like?
Mr. Limes was quite specific. Bring crates 2, 7, 8, and 11. Mr. Limes will help you place them tomorrow when he arrives.
Number 8?
Yes, it's a newly restored statue.
I think it would look nice in purple.
Purple? Sorry, we can't change the color. Just go get the items.
Yes, sir.
And the princess and something. Do. What am I hearing? And the princess and... Ah, great. First the runs, now I'm seeing things.
Someone there? Hello? Anyone? Is anyone there? Don't move.
I don't know. I think he looks old. That makes it a bad painting.
Old? Bad painting? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Well, yeah, look. See the frolicking going on? He's too old for that. It's just not believable.
Are we even looking at the same painting? What frolicking are you talking about?
Right there, see?
You dirty little taffer. That's a tree. Get your taffin glasses on.
Oh, sorry.
Frank, Isabella has gone missing. Limes is going to have our hides if we don't figure out who stole it. How the hell could someone walk out of here with a whole mummy while we've been on guard duty?
Our city's a pigsty. Look at this place. Letting Burks run around freely. What's that noise?
Chamber pot duty again. Hate this job. Did I really see that? What is that? Okay, one more thing to do and then it's bedtime. Maybe it's just me. It's probably nothing. Chamber pot duty again. Hate this job. Am I just...
Thought I saw something.
Huh?
Chamber pots brown, flower pots blue. Got it.
Prehistoric Mammothian Berek. These beasts were often solitary hunters, only slowing down their vicious hunting cycle for a few months at a time to watch over their young. Notice the huge fangs, perfect for impaling and killing prey of sizes almost equal to that of a Berek.
What was that? Not to be royal. I need new eyes or something.
I remember knocking this guy out.
That's the Uwara statue. That's one of the artifacts I brought. I really need to find out more about what's going on here.
Damn, I wasn't expecting it to be this big.
Chamber pot duty again. Hate this job.
Damn, so much stuff here. A very fun level. What? Actually, I had some like physics for the banners. Iron Arrow, has someone been here already? It's a damn cool museum. Hmm.
Oh, that's kind of weird. So, I don't know, everybody. I gotta stop jumping at everything. So, I don't know why everybody hates rats so much. I like rats. Maybe a little crunchy, but tastes fine to me. Oh, what is that?
Oh, and it gets rid of all of them. Mr. Limes, we are pleased to hear you received the Yovora's dragon. Though we're sure you understand the broken head was beyond our control, I believe the piece will make a nice addition to your collection. We would also like to thank you for your prompt payment. I am a direct man, Mr. Limes, so I have a blunt proposition for you. We know that your usual supplier has been a reliable source for goods that tickle your fancy. Excepting, of course, his rough handling of the Yovora statue, which was damaged in his care. However, it is our belief that we can do better than he, and provide you with the same items at a fraction of the cost. The supplier has refused to join our organization, and I must say, we do not appreciate rogue elements operating under our noses. Therefore, his business proposition would benefit us both. We will take care of the supplier and you gain our services and goods, as well as his, at much less cost to you, though you may have found our means of obtaining the Yovora dragon distasteful, as you so put. I trust you will not find further business dealings anything less than professional. One of our business associates will be by in a few days to see if you are willing to accept our proposition. Be sure you are there to meet him. The free traders. Note to self, why hasn't Marty burned this garbage yet? I told him to do so last week. Maybe it's time to find a new janitor, if you can't keep up with my yearly office cleaning. Oh. This is weird. Such incompetence, our hiring practices must be unbelievably wretched to allow such commoners to work here. I watch them day after day from my secret window as they gossip and gallivant around, such unprofessionalism. At the very least, we have the best exhibits. Even the Wheelstrom doesn't boast the finest artifacts from Sunnyport. My little business arrangement is paying off well. Such a good thing I'm able to see everything that's going on. That is at least some measure of comfort. I know how coming here relaxes me, where I might gaze upon my love, so perfect, so frail. The women today are but shadows of what they were in your time, Lady Isabella. The softest caress of your flesh is enough to make me forget this harsh business altogether. Oh, God. Okay, let's leave. Dear Curator Limes, there have been rumors that this new basement security system thou hast installed is influenced by blasphemous mechanist technology. Why wouldst thou turn to these heretics when we hast made it perfectly clear that we would be willing to aid you in such matters? Further, I hear a rumor that thou hast been inquiring about these heretical security cameras. I pray tell that these rumors are not true, lest we may be inclined to perform a full investigation into thine museum. I dare say it would be bad for business to have members of your staff hold to cracks left for penitence during the peak time of the year, wouldst it not? Dear Mr. Limes, your museum is a sham. The utter filth and inconceivable perversion that fills the fetid halls of your museum should be removed and the whole place turned into a factory of some sort, or some other thing of use. Your trickster painting even shows him in the nude. This is vile, reprehensible, and wholly inappropriate. Not only that, but most of the paintings are frightening to behold. I do not say this merely because you turned down my own painting, Flowering Flower in Moonlight. I say this to warn you of the young minds you are corrupting with your art. Think twice before accepting any more of these crude sensationalist creations. Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd be piecing together a puzzle like this. At least Lime's office provided me with some more information. This is opening up old wounds. But I knew this day would come. Malak was training me to avenge Kedar. Smugglers. They have to be the ones that killed him. But why? What did he have that they didn't? I don't even know where they are. There's only one way to find out. I have to search the city market area and find Kedar's shop. Hopefully there will be a clue, or some kind of information I can use to find out who these smugglers are, and where they're hiding from me. There's a dusk to dawn curfew, so I'll need to avoid the city watch. Nevertheless, it's better if I go at night. Fewer stragglers around to notice my illegal entrance into Kedar's shop, and the surrounding areas. And they won't appreciate someone breaking into a store, even if there's a valid reason. There is a main gate to the district, but there's probably another way in. Not to mention the sewers. The stench isn't something I look forward to. At any rate, I have no idea where Kedar's shop is, but I seem to recall him mentioning that it was in a building with some other shops. If what I've been able to gather is true, it will probably be somewhere on the east side of the district. Before he scurried away for the day, Malak gave me something he called an elemental catalyst. I'm not quite sure what it does, but he said it worked with the crystals on my arrows. I guess I'll figure it out as I go along. It's been a year, but I still feel a deep sorrow when I think of Kedar's death. It's going to be difficult to enter his shop, but I must. I've been avoiding thinking about where he would have taken me on that fateful day, but no more. It's time to begin.
Convert your water arrows to their pagan counterparts. What? Got it. Hmm. Notice to all civilians. The curfew for the market district will remain in effect until further notice. Mechler's shop will remain closed during the day and the gates to the district will remain closed at night until the brigands responsible for looting the store are found. This curfew is for your own safety. Please respect the law and take care of all business you have in the district before nightfall. Sheriff Gorman throughout. I should try out what this catalyst does. Ice arrows. Oh, okay. You can convert them back.
gone for a beer or two. Watch Patrol Guard Hawkins, reporting for duty, sir.
You're late, Hawkins.
Sorry, sir. It's the missus. She's keeping me up late and I'm not sleeping enough.
Listen up, little soldier. That new sheriff is making a lot of headway cleaning out the bad element in this city. Not only with the known criminals, but he's trying to weed out corruption within the city watch as well. He's just itching for an excuse to come down here and make an example out of one of us.
Yes, sir.
Hawkins, you either get your head on straight or you'll be back to shoveling coal for those religious freaks in no time.
Open the gate.
I could probably hit that lever up there with an arrow.
Hmm.
I'm just glad nobody hears me talking to myself. Watch Patrol Guard Hawkins, reporting for duty, sir.
You're late, Hawkins.
Sorry, sir. It's the missus. She's keeping me up late and I'm not sleeping enough.
Oh. Whoops. They're just too far away from each other.
I just wonder if they'd promote me. Watch Patrol Guard Hawkins, reporting for duty, sir.
You're late, Hawkins.
Sorry, sir. It's the missus. She's keeping me up late and I'm not sleeping enough.
Listen Listen up, little soldier. That new sheriff is making a lot of headway cleaning out the bad element in this city. Not only with the known criminals, but he's trying to weed out corruption within the city watch as well. He's just itching for an excuse to come down here and make an example out of one of us.
Yes, sir.
Hawkins, you either get your head on straight or you'll be back to shoveling coal for those religious freaks in no time.
Open the gate.
I could probably hit that lever up there with an arrow.
Come on now, don't fade out the portal.
I'm gonna
Pay
stub
attention.
my toe.
Maybe something exciting will
like
happen in a
this.
minute. Huh. Bunch of lazy, no good, incompetent pathetics.
Oh, should I have seen the code while they were inputting it? Oh, I can still zoom in.
Johnson is such an idiot. He got promoted last week and now he's ordering us around. Watch Patrol Guard Hawkins, report for duty, sir.
You're late, Hawkins.
Sorry, sir. It's the missus. She's keeping me up late and I'm not sleeping enough.
Listen up, little soldier. That new sheriff is making a lot of headway cleaning out the bad element in this city. Not only with the known criminals, but he's trying to weed out corruption within the city watch as well. He's just itching for an excuse to come down here and make an example out of one of us.
Yes, sir.
Hawkins, you either get your head on straight or you'll be back to shoveling coal for those religious freaks in no time.
Open the gate.
Oh, 177.
Excuse me.
I can't get this song out of my head.
I better be careful. The guards will probably attack me on sight if they find out I made it into the district.
He got promoted last week and now he's ordering us around.
That's a bit odd. Oh.
Beefy fist.
What?
Did that shadow just move? Hello? That was nothing. Johnson is such an idiot. He got promoted last week and now he's ordering us around. Ouch!
Did someone just die?
Guess he thought he could get by us. They never change.
Do you think Truart would be concerned we didn't try to bring him in?
Nah, he doesn't care so long as it doesn't interfere with his new deal. Besides, it's after dark. Nobody's allowed in here anyway. We probably shouldn't even take him in now. Let's leave him as an example to the others. Did I hear something? Oh.
Damn. Locked. I'll have to find a key somehow.
Must be tired. Could have sworn.
Come on now. Don't fade out boredom. Huh? Oh.
Beautiful. New brethren are encouraged to use extreme caution whilst using the builder's tools. Follow thine instructions carefully to make it the finest of instruments. Place a thine mold onto the rest. Pull the mold lever to seal the lock in place. Pull the cauldron lever to begin the smelting process. Await the builder's iron to pour, lest thy tool may be inadequate. Only when the cauldron lever resets shouldst thy then pull the mold lever again to claim thy tools. Brother Helen, some drunken fool has gone and broken the lever to the service entrance again at the market square. Bloomingsworth keeps sending requests for me to fix it every time it breaks, but I keep telling him your order is the only place in town with a working smelter. Could you please make him a winch that will fit as a favor to me? Send the bill directly to him and remind him I don't do levers. Perhaps he'll listen to one of your prestigious order and stop pestering me. Cheerio, Rufus the Turning Key. Oh shit.
Come forth now where I might see thee. You'll have to try harder than that. How do you like? Huh? Oh.
That's a crunchy apple. Yeah, I think I need the ice arrows here. I'm guessing that they'll freeze the water. Nice. That's a cool addition. Oh.
This looks like the place.
a keeper pendant? No one's seen or heard from you in months. I don't own the building no more, so it's none of my business, but if you're going to be all secretive, you should be less obvious about it. I know you've always kept odd hours with all sorts of unsavory folk, but I've never been one to judge or say anything. With all of the break-ins around here of late, folks are getting mighty suspicious, and I wouldn't be surprised if the watch decided to drop in. Just be warned, I'd avoid doing business with those free traders for a while if I were you. Found an excellent shipment of spice. This is right up there with that one from Caravan. Maybe one of these days I'll be able to move to a larger place. Also need to pay off debt to Hinda. She's been understanding, but I wouldn't want to cross her. Just got word that Saya will be visiting in a few months. It's been a few years since I've seen her. She was younger then. I bet she's grown. I have to admit that I've missed her dearly. Finally sold off those rank and Centaurus paintings to Limes. Had to make it sound like the best buy he's had, but maybe I need to lower my prices. He seems edgy lately. Also sold him 2 jade pottery pieces he's asked for. Adrian was in today and bought 14 golden candlesticks, among other things. Sold the Madame Inora painting the limes and threw in the silver frame. He seemed to really like it. I think it's because she's partially nude. I swear Limes has no taste for art. Also got him a precursor mask that was difficult to procure. I'll be delivering the singing song sculpture next week, but he paid me for it ahead of time. It's nice to be trusted like that. Got another visit from my friend Silver in Sunnypot. I refuse to give in to scare tactics by credence. Hopefully they'll go away, but my instinct says they'll be back, more angry than ever. It's not like they don't have complete smuggling control over Sunnyport. I guess they're just too cowardly to take over the entire city and instead want to take over my small but lucrative business. Bastards. Got word that Saya will be bringing in the Yora's dragon. Limes will flip when he hears that. He's been searching for the bugger for ages to add to his collection. Tonight I'll deliver a nice bracelet and hand-painted gold mule to him. He really liked that nude-painted lady sculpture, not surprisingly. Another letter from those smugglers, this time with a knife stuck to it. Nice, very classy. I'd ask the local authorities for help, but I don't really want the attention. I'll just be careful to watch my back. I refuse to join their little club. Still, I've been tempted to take the steam carriage over to Sunnyport and poke around, but they might see me. No roof walker, am I? Saya arrives in 4 days. I've cleaned the place up as best I could. I'll try and find a nice present to give her as a welcoming gift. Hopefully those smugglers won't drop in while she's here. Stopped by Limes last night and gave him the beach painting. He seemed a little funny, but I think it's just leftover stress from the tax collection problem a couple months back. He's paid up as far as I know. Oh, I didn't even realize this. Saya, I have given you a small piece of crystal harvested directly from the moor, the birthplace of our magic. Within its small shard and others like it lies the power to distort the primordial essence of each element found in nature. You harvest these natural elements for use as weapons, as I have taught you, and now it is time to begin using it.
Italian ice for the throat, I've been told.
Yeah, I've been using these. orange ginger thingies. I've eaten like 2 packs of them. Thanks for the 70-month sub, Lopez. Yeah, no problem. I have told you, and now it is time to begin using them as they were intended. Each element is balanced. For each passive manifestation, there is an aggressive manifestation. For each aggressive manifestation, there is a passive one. This first piece of crystal will mold your water arrows into the hardest, sharpest of ice. Ice only to be found naturally in the maw. Use it to drive icy fear and pain into the hearts of your enemies. To hold them cold in their tracks, use it to escape or move freely if there is a body of water nearby, for in water these arrows will create small islands for you to cross. Use the crystal again to change your ice-hardened arrows back to ordinary water, if you so desire. Use this power wisely, and I shall reward you with more of our magic in the future. Ooh, I'm looking forward to seeing what the other arrows will do. Don't need much more. Yeah, my throat isn't hurting anymore, it's just a lot of mucus is building up. Yeah. I know a lot of people who've had the same right now. Whoop. Fuck. Oh, that pushed me so much back. Or maybe not. No, it did. Yeah, I tested myself too. I'm negative.
Did I hear something?
What is...
I see something move with my failing eyes. I'd best to get more rest, lest I'm taken so by rats.
Light of meaningless days without spirit, find thyself in doubt of skill and honest... What? Skill and honest craft, feel with weak about thy... This is weird. I guess it's supposed to be really old. Dear brethren of the Order of the Hammer, I would like to encourage you yet again to lay down thine archaic and heavy hammers and take up arms with the new brethren, the children of Karas. The great prophet hath shown us the way to the gear beyond the hammer, beyond the forge, and we are on the path to salvation. You have not yet imagined. The mechanics are yet small, but they are growing, dear brothers, with the aid of those like yourselves. See how thine buildings crumble with decay. Dost thou think the builder truly cherishes such rot? Join our new order, learn of the machine as it was meant to be, give up thine attachment to the flesh and follow the true path. Let us embrace as brothers and forget the old ways. Write us quickly and tell us of your response, dear brethren. The great Karas is willing to accept who would come to him. Acolyte Marquis of the Mechanist Order. No. That just leaves me here. Alcavian's family jewels.
Must have been some stupid kid's prank.
You get the new guardhouse chemo to the locksmith?
Nah, not yet. I'll take care of it first thing in the morning.
He better be a trustworthy man. It won't be long and he'll have a key to every building in the district.
Word has it that the sheriff picked him personally. I think it's probably for the best to have him on our side, though. If we ever have to chase a perp back to his own hideout, picking the lock is a whole lot more subtle than shooting a fire arrow at it. Besides, if anyone loses their key, they won't have to wait 3 months to get it replaced like they did before.
You're probably right. If there is ever a break-in into one of these places, we'll know who did it. Oh, I can't
Either
get
my
this
boots
song
are
out of
shrinking
my
or my
head.
feet are growing. What is perking up my... Oh.
Who's there? I just wonder if they promote... Hello? That was nothing. You! Hey, you don't belong here!
Oh, that was a fine noise. Just a little bit too much to ignore. Oh, I'll find you. Oh, I'm gonna come and find you, you noise claw-footed beggar. Oh, I know.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Yeah, Mr. Rufus, I know you've been so kind to us recently, but I'm afraid I have to ask your services once again. Once more, our portcullis lever has broken off. Would you mind fashioning us a new one, since we provided you with a general access key as per your request? It would be most helpful if you could enter the square after business hours to fix it up. I do believe the City Watch would grant permission for you to run an errand at night, wouldn't they? You may not even need to come inside as the lever device is actually outside as you remember. I have the sneaky suspicion that it is that delinquent up on the top floor causing the problems. I haven't seen him in months, and now that his advance rent payments are all used up, I bet he's trying to sabotage us. In any case, I'm evicting him, so hopefully these problems will cease. Would you care to relocate? The spot on the top floor is a little isolated, but I'm sure it would suit a man of your talents. We certainly require them often enough in the square with our last shops nearby. Regards, Superintendent Bloomingsworth.
Something exciting will happen in a minute. Guess he thought he could get by us. They never change.
Do you think Truart will be concerned we didn't try to bring him in?
Nah, he doesn't care so long as it doesn't interfere with his new deal. Besides, it's after dark. Nobody's allowed in here anyway. We probably shouldn't even take him in now. Let's leave him as an example to the others. What is...
Okay, so you could break in two ways. Either get the lever or the key.
This looks like the place.
I need to find 30 in goods. There we are.
Did you hear something?
No, keep your voice down.
We better hurry. We could have been seen. Did you get all the goods?
Yeah, I got him.
Well, come on, Taffer. Are we going to leave, or are you gonna stick around and play with the broadheads?
What to do, what to do. My eyes picked that one. All right, oh, I know you're close. I know you're close.
Damn, one guard took both of them down. Okay, we can leave.
found a few notes back at Kadar's place talking about a town called Sunnyport. Sounded like these smugglers have some sort of a base there. Malak tells me it's a town overlooking the coast, where all the nobility go to get away from the foul city air. Sounds a little odd calling them nobility, but I guess cream's not the only thing that rises to the top. Malak's about the only half-noble person I've met in this city. He says there's something called a steam carriage, which goes from the city to Sunnyport every day. He says it can pull 10 carriages as fast as a whole train of horses can pull one. I don't think he approves. I had to wander around the station today, but there are lots of areas out of bounds to the public, and you can't get near the carriage without a ticket. Tickets cost far more than I can afford right now. Today I'm going to find a way on board the train and follow the smugglers to their stop. Sounds easy, but by the looks of the decorations, there's quite a lot of money in that place, so I can expect it to be heavily guarded. I somehow doubt the smugglers will just invite me in, so I'll need a bit of money for equipment once I'm there. I suppose this is as good a place as any to get that. I didn't want to become a thief, but Malak says this is the only way, and I can't think of anything better. So, here goes.
Okay. Another no knockout level. EMP grenade. Damn.
Come on, let's dance. I gotta stop jumping in every...
What? Guess those people in white are the smugglers.
She's at your beck and call, is she? Then why did I see her walking around with old...
Never mind. I guess I can't be seen by anyone then.
I found a pretty bauble to give to my dearest. Aw, isn't that cute? Hey, Taffer, you're just jealous because you haven't got a beautiful woman at your beck and call.
She's at your beck and call, is she? Then why did I see her walking around with old man Hagersly?
She was?
Nah, just taffing with you.
Taffer. Did you see something?
But 'tis not right for thee, who has not the training of the builder, to speak his name.
Thy words are untrue, heathen. I have within me the great teachings of the builder, though I sorely wish I couldst have learned them in this manner much sooner, and I would have, were it that your precious Hammerite order allowed women to join.
But why would a woman wish to join the order? Thou can learn of the builder by seeking out our sermons, and avoid all the embarrassments which can occur if thou were to become a Hammerite.
I wish to please the builder as much as thee, perhaps more so. Thine old boys' club is no more, Hammerite. Seek thee out the Mechanist order, and thou shalt find thine heart.
I have my heart, woman, Speak not to me of the Mechanist Order. It is unholy and shall be thy downfall.
Thou shalt not listen to me. Only when the builder has dropped a mighty hammer on thy head shall thee understand. Even then, I think it most unlikely.
Wait! I've not finished speaking to thee. Come back! Stop there, Mechanist. I still have words for thee.
I thought they spotted me. Welcome to Hawk Carriage Station. All patrons are welcome. Anyone caught thieving, fighting, or trying to enter a restricted area will be put to death by order of Karas. Only patrons with tickets may enter the boarding platform area. Oh yeah, this is the public area.
I still can't believe they were able to construct something like this. A moving carriage. Amazing.
Yes, but I heard they were having trouble keeping it up and running. It costs so much to make it move.
Is that so? I can't see how, since it runs on steam. Maybe they should get the sheriff to stand near it. He's so full of hot air.
Bite your tongue! The sheriff keeps us safe from horrid criminals. Not like those Mechan... whatevers that have sprung up.
Ladies, didst I hear thee speaking of the divine order of the Mechanists?
Do you work here, sir?
Oh no, I'm just passing through.
Perhaps you'd like a little company. I could use a big, strong mechanist to walk me to the arrival area. You never know what kind of scoundrel is lurking around at this time of night.
Well, I suppose I can do that. Anything to assist you. I mean thee. Anything to assist thee, grand lady.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that? The nerve! What a flirt! Damn my shyness.
Found one baby Berek with muzzle, tag on collar in the shape of mechanist gear, name on tag reads Lovekins, contact Thomas Smithson in Dayport. Visit cheery Sunnyport, home to dozens of shops and tourist amusements. Make certain to visit our famed marketplace and visit the spooky smuggler caves. Dost thou wish to seek out the builder and learn his words? Dost thou wish to cast away thy timid, crime-fearing ways? Yes, heathen, the words of the builder can be learned by thee. Speaketh to any mechanist thou seekst, and ask how thou might learn the ways of the cog.
Ooh.
My ticket now.
Thank you.
Hey, look at that. Hey, who goes there? See it? Aha! I found a thief over here! Hey,
What?
there's something I forgot.
Oh, those must be the smugglers.
Ooh.
Did I see that? You had better run while you still can.
Oh.
If they don't start cooking us better food,
Ooh.
There we go.
Thank you. I need a day off.
Hey, there's something I forgot to mention.
What?
I had to get rid of Rathrin. He kept turning down our offers when we offered him a job. Can't have those rogue elements running around. Knew too much.
Good for him. Where'd you do it?
I took care of him in his shop. I set it up so that it looks like a robbery. Nobody else would know.
Hmm.
Smells like rotten swill around here.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. A vehicle level. Hmm. God damn. Slow down.
Okay, chamber pot's brown. Pot's blue.
Hmm. Carrots.
It's so hard to find good help around here. Maybe I should start hiring for the service guild.
Damn. Any passenger who has not made prior arrangements for a private sleeping car must remain in the main halls whilst passing through. Anyone caught entering or attempting to enter a private car will be dealt with most harshly. Please do not disturb our noble guests. Hello?
There's no action at all tonight. I wish something would happen.
Sure. Exactly. Oh.
Yeah.
Huh? A sound?
Well, Reese, when you get to Sunnyport, you can follow the main street over towards the shop to the apartment. I wish you could have come during the tourist season when the smugglers' caves are open. There are no tours right now, but at least we'll be able to shop at some of the stores that are open year-round. I'll try to leave work early so we can start celebrating. Love you, sis. Dora.
I just...
Ah. Oh, I could have snuck in from there. Giving plenty of ways to complete stuff. One of the smugglers. Yeah, it's the smugglers. Oop. Oh, I just needed to enter this room.
Where is that maid?
Damn, the level is still going.
Sally, that's what I'll do. I'll get a real bad.
Something's moving around. How'd that one go?
And money's the wind, I guess.
Welcome, traveler. Get ready for the experience of your life. See the famous lighthouse cathedral. Shop at the wonderful market square. Buy fruits and candies unavailable elsewhere. Visit the old smuggler caves and witness reenactment battles of how the old-time pirates were driven from our village long ago. Stay at one of our many country inns and listen to the peaceful sounds of the ocean. sip coffees and eat baby pate from a glass. To pick up your free guide to the Sunnyport village, visit the nearby information offices. Santa's village.
I think I saw something. Need to back down on the copies, I guess.
Did I just see something?
Seeing things.
I guess it was nothing. I hope it was nothing. There. How does that go? Forget it.
Three different destinations in that mission.
Ran away. Tonight, I stop running. Tonight, my retribution begins. It's been more than a year since Kadar. Since he died. They let me escape, and soon they'll pay for that mistake. I must have patience. I could try to kill as many of them as I could. I might even get 2 or 3 before they caught me. But that's not enough. In a month it would mean nothing. They don't care about each other. I've asked around a little. No one in this tourist trap seems to know anything about the smugglers on their doorstep. I wonder if I can use that. There are two things the thief fears: being robbed or getting caught robbing someone else. Hopefully, I can use both fears against the free traders during my stay. I met with an associate of Moloch's here in Sunnyport this afternoon and bought everything I need. So tonight, I'm going to try and sneak into their base of operations and steal both their wealth and their secrecy. If what I've learned is true, the smugglers have a hideout somewhere in an underground cave system. I'll sneak into their base through the secret cave entrance I saw earlier and see what I can find. Kedar, forgive me for not doing anything before. Linjala, give me courage for what I must do now.
Insane that this is a fan-made pack. Hey, no knockouts.
Just the wind, I guess. Bunch of tappers. So what if it's pink? Doesn't mean anything.
Oh, that's cold.
Nothing in here.
So, have you been on this smuggler's hideout tour yet?
Oh, sure. I did that when I first joined the Free Traders.
I can't believe how gullible these people are. They actually pass out little paper smuggler hats at the inn for the kiddies. It's like they have no idea we're here.
Yeah, and it better stay that way. You just be careful how much you mix with the locals. We don't want any trouble, and I'm willing to bet they don't either.
Looks like a ghost town to me. Who would I mingle with?
Those blasted hammers. Last time, it took us years to get set up again in these caves. Just be careful. We don't want anybody getting suspicious. Sure, join up with them free traders, they said. Lots of adventure, lots of excitement. Come out now, and I promise Boy, I sure am hungry down here. Well, wonder what that was. Probably nothing. Yeah. How does that go? Forget it.
Damn it. They've got this place locked up tight.
I sure am hungry down here.
Lane, when you get back from Shale Bridge tonight, grab a few guys and clean out the barge. The last time I was in the dock area, the stench of the rigor mortis was enough to gag a Berek tamer. I know the slave trade has picked up quite a bit, but Truart isn't going to continue paying a top dollar for vagrants who smell like they're already dead. Throw the bodies into the cove and collect any personal effects that may have been left behind by the others. I won't have our vessels littered with corpses and such, see to it. Finally got a chance to take that little foreign ship out yesterday. It handles like a charm, but the holds are too small to use for any of the big holes. I guess it's handy for some of the smaller spice runs, and I'm sure Peridot gets a kick out of it, what with it being exotic and such. Didn't we nab that thing back when all that mess with limes was going on? Funny, I haven't used it yet. Actually, come to think of it, I haven't been on any of the small spice runs in quite a while. The boss has been setting me out on bigger jobs, but the money is a lot better on the spice runs. Hey, I wonder if he's trying to gut me out of better money. What does he think he's doing? Well, that pretty overpaid glorified cat burglar won't get away with it. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
I knew they'd have my ship here! Murderers and thieves!
Rian, one of those damn briefcases from Rathan's place is locked tight. Child, that dumb bugger killed him before he could get the key. Don't know what's in there, so we're going to need something subtle. You still keep that lockpick stored in the tower. We may need it for tomorrow. The small one doesn't seem to work. Also, make sure you bring over that new set of whites we got from South Quarter. You know how the boss likes to distinguish himself and all that.
I can't wait to get back to the city next week.
Hmm.
Get back to the city next week. I'll go to see Sally, that's what I'll do. I'll get a real bath, some new clothes, and money's not an issue. Who am I kidding?
Had to sneeze.
Boy, I sure am hungry down here. Gotta go up later and catch the scraps from dinner. I tell you, guard duty's not all it's cracked up to be.
Catanese and Paradox quarters keep out under penalty of death.
Boy, I sure am hungry down here. Gotta go up later and catch the scraps from dinner. I tell you, guard duty's not all it's cracked up to be. What? Boy, I sure am hungry down here. Gotta go up later and catch the scraps from dinner. I tell you, guard duty's not all it's cracked up to be.
I need another lockpick. Yeah.
Wait till I get the chance to move over there? Probably just the guys trying to pull some kind of trick on me again. Ha! You can't fool me.
Those damn rats. Always making me jump.
Guard duty crap is boring. Sally, that's what I'll do.
Caught in my throat.
Real bad. And money's not an issue.
Oh.
Crack right over there. Dead, that's what I'd do. Sure, join up with the free traders, they said. Lots of adventure, lots of excitement. Can't fall asleep. Bert got his nose cut off, falling asleep on guard duty. Can't let that happen to me.
Well, when you want the job done, you call me.
Did I just see something? I guess it was just the wind. Hey, wait a minute. There is no wind. Oh well. God, this guard duty crap is boring.
Walking in circles. And so Damien said to Ben, "You are surely the foulest bastard for having written these accursed things about me." And Benjamin replied, "'Twere not for you your selling of my soul to the heathen creatures that crawl from the depths, I would not have written these foul things about thee." And so did the two men become friends again, and the cycle of their adventure began anew. Prison, make sure to get that wine mixer to Limes. You know how he whines and cries when his stuff is late. I don't know what Limes is so worried about. It's been nearly a year since we got off Keter. We've always come through as solid for him since he started using us exclusively. His belly aching gets stale after a while. Anyway, just make sure to drop it off when you go to Rambone's Spice Run this week. If that dapper Gilbert doesn't come through with those weapons in the next few days, we'll have to pay him a visit. When I was there last week, he had a huge crate of stuff sitting in his warehouse. It should have been here by now. I've got a feeling he may not have found another buyer. What with all the mechanist activity around the city docks lately, maybe he's made some new friends. I'm sending Shell back to Shellbridge to get that damn Shobel print. Darwell says there was some kind of commotion over at the crippled barrack and the place was crawling with bulldogs last night. Make sure it gets back in one piece, and I don't want you getting liquored up tomorrow. Grissom on top of everything else we have a shipment of precious gems coming in, and you should be setting an example to the men. You're my second in command, act like it. Crippled barrack, isn't that where Garrett got in trouble?
What was that? Well, I guess it's nothing. Too jumpy. The night brings out all kinds of weird sounds, I tell you. Rats, bats, burglars.
I can't wait to get back to the city next week. Go to see Sally, that's what I'll do.
Caught in my throat. What is that over there? Those damn rats. Always making me jump. The night brings out all kinds of weird sounds, I tell you. Rats, bats, burglars. Those damn rats. Always making me jump. I guess it's just the wind.
Any worker who sees to the machinery repairs is reminded to wash his hands before retiring for the evening. This includes machinery down at the docks. We are not barbarians here. We certainly don't want to get any crime on the merchandise, nor the fine goods stored throughout the hideout. New recruits are encouraged to keep their criping to themselves. Everyone is treated fairly here. The next free trader I catch ruining our goods due to negligence will have the offending hand removed from his arm.
Well, I forget the rest of it. How'd that song go? Hey, what was that? Guess it was just the wind. Doom, do 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 do. I hate this stuff. Till I could get caught. About to go.
Augustus, I know you came from a wealthy family, but there is to be no more of this eating on the job. I allow you to cook our precious spices because you make fine food. But this doesn't mean you can use them anytime you please for personal needs on your own personal hotcakes. You should know better than anyone how transitory most of our goods are, and how we need to sell any spice we don't use. Take for instance your testicles. They will be transitorily attached to your body if we find out you or any of the other grunts are wasting our commodities. As the leader of this outfit, I allowed you to join up with us because you're supposed to be cooking, not eating. I expect you to take this seriously, Grissom. Grissom tells me you've burned my last 3 warnings. Gourmet halibut stew. Seaside caviar. Fillets, chopped carrots. Brain of a sturgeon. I mean, it doesn't sound bad other than the brain.
Sometimes I worry that Faradoc is gonna get us busted. I can't believe he kept that Fontaine piece for himself. I almost lost my leg stealing that thing.
Crap.
Jake. Did that shadow move? Hey! Shadows don't move like that! Who's over there? What is that over there? Those damn rats. Always making me jump. I guess it's just the wind. What is that over there? She was a wind. The night brings out all kinds of weird sounds. I tell you. Rats. Bats. Sometimes I worry that Faradoc is gonna get us busted. I can't believe he kept that Fontaine piece for himself. I almost lost my leg stealing that thing.
Yeah, it's one thing to actually lose a piece and disappoint the customer, but Reuben isn't one to mess with. I wouldn't care what he does, except that he turns around and puts the pieces back on the market after he's tired of them.
Well, Reuben's no dummy, I can tell you that. If that Fontaine shows up in a museum, he'll hear about it. And then he's gonna send his ruffians breathing down our necks over here.
Huh. I'm not waiting that long. Davidson's been swimming in money ever since he hooked up with that spice supplier in Blackbrook. He'd take me back in a second. And if the war keeps on like this, I could retire in 5 years. Besides, I don't want to be around when the Hammers finally figure out that Faradoc's operating right under their noses. That guy's got more gall than a burrick on a full stomach.
Well, I forget the rest of it. How'd that song go?
Ah. Okay, now I gotta return to that one room. Should be able to pick it. Alex, how do you like the free traders so far? They're a tough bunch of lads, but I'm sure you'll fit in just fine. Glad you decided to come and join us. Ma and Pa would still have you fetching ale for those hypocritical hammers right now. It's not in every organization you get to learn to fight for yourself and travel about the same time. Sure, hauling barrels up from the docks is tough, but everyone has to put in their share of sweat. Keep it up and you'll be out with me in the fresh air guarding the shop in Sunnyport. Gal.
I just heard it the other day. Gosh, she was a witch and I was her. Nope.
let's see if you run as
Oh no.
Never eaten that again.
And I was a better man for her. No, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
What was that? Just the wind, I guess.
Hey, what was that? Well, I guess it's nothing.
And I was hired once. Something. Boy, I sure am hungry down here. Ugh. Gotta go up later and catch the scraps from dinner. I tell you, guard duty's not all it's cracked up to be.
I just heard it the other day. Gosh,
Sure, join up with the free traders, they said. Lots of adventure, lots of excitement. All I knew I was gonna be doing is guarding these caves. I would have joined up with Reuben.
Captain Neeson. Reese says some Hammers came snooping around the goodie bag yesterday. I thought Hammers had to swear off candy once they converted. Maybe these two have a little secret. He says they snooped around and place a bit real authoritative-like, then ordered a half-pound of double mint fudge. Says they kept looking over their shoulders the whole time, real nervous. I almost wonder if they suspect something, but won't report it because they've got a little sweet tooth. Either way, we need to be more careful around there. Maybe lay low on daytime activity for a while. The whole incident makes me wonder how much they really know. We can't afford to make them suspicious right now, and we're really pushing things with all the new recruits we got. The more I think about it though, the more we need them. Without their watching over things, the nobles wouldn't come to Sunnyport, and without all the fat cats, we'd lose our contacts and our cover. It's a right shame we don't have somebody like Truart around here to bring in some real watchguards. They can be bought a whole lot easier than a hammer. I don't know how the Hammers keep pulling all of their recruits. Wouldn't seem like the builder would have much say in a sin-filled, cold and nasty town like Sunnyport. Guess that huge ominous cathedral they got at the north end is a sign of authority and power in and of itself. Whole situation just makes me want to get liquored up. Anyway, you're the boss, so I thought you should know, Grissom. And woefully did the bridesmaid Honeymelon trust herself, heaving into the arms of Dexter, the kind-hearted but misunderstood thief and bandit. "Oh, how shall I give up my ways for thee?" he did cry, forsaking all of the wealth and power his profession forced him to seek. It was not long after they embraced in that cold steel chamber lined with symbolic alabaster of a forgotten age that they were discovered by Hector, the woe-begotten fiancé from Honeymelon's past.
All I knew I was gonna be doing is guarding these kids. Hey, what was that noise?
The Hammerites. Apparently not very popular in the city, but it looks like they're the law here in Sunnyport. If there is any such thing as true law in this land of infidels. Some new group called the Mechanists seem to be running them out of the city recently, so the Hammers have retreated to some of these little out-of-the-way towns, like Sunnyport, where they appear to be thriving. These guys, however, seem to have been here for some time. I don't know or care much about these strange religions or their practices, but these Hammers may be just the thing to take care of my smuggler friends. They don't seem the type that would tolerate a slave trade or art smuggling in their happy little town. I tried to find a way into the rear compound, but it looks to be off limits to initiates. I'll just have to break in the front and see what I can find. I don't have a plan yet, but there's got to be some way to alert these fanatics to all the illegal activity going on under their ugly noses. If they catch sight of me, I'm dead. I get the feeling they don't tolerate visitors, especially foreign women, but I'd sure like to see them bring those heavy sledgehammers down on Kadar's murderers.
Hmm? Okay, I can knock out.
Didst I hear something with mine failing ears? And when he... mine does play...
Ah, I don't have the air pick anymore. Oh, I think that might just be a texture. It is. Not anything.
They fail to understand the misery I must tolerate in this wretched
Strong is the hammer wielded in solitude, stronger yet the hammer raised and struck for a righteous cause.
Never have I seen such foul snow and such horrible excuse for it. Never have I seen such foul weather as in this deplorable excuse for a town.
And the night woman said, "Give you of yourself unto me, tell none, and you shall yet receive those blessings which are yours." And so the errant hammer did lay with her, and told not his brothers, told not his acolytes, and told not his superiors. Yet the night woman did brag and swing her arrogance like a club, to tell others of her grand catch, a hammer who did lay aside his vows, and for her arrogance and his folly, a mob did strike them down, righteous and commanding, and the builder was pleased. Fifth book of the Wrath.
Something moved.
Ah, thine grace hath expired!
Never have do I see there. Snow in Sunnyport.
Where'er he shall maketh me stand.
'Tis most assuredly fair.
But yea,
City this
the builder
day.
remained true. Was that
To whom it may concern, I am greatly dismayed at the growing lack of hammer security at the Silver Street carriage house. I have seen shady characters lurking about with increasing frequency. Just yesterday I confronted one of them myself and inquired as to his business here in Sunnyport. He simply sneered at me and suggested that I perform certain activities with myself that I assure you are anatomically impossible. Until you investigate these individuals further, you will not be receiving my substantial monthly donation to your order. I may be reached during business hours at the Foaming Dog Grill. Good day, Mr. Kelto Tals.
Okay, one more thing to do and then it's bedtime for me. But I don't normally allow anyone in my kitchen.
Since when is the galley such a secret? 'Tis not as if thou are cooking up poisons and potions.
Of course not. Why would I ever want to poison anyone? It's just that many of my dishes are sensitive. I must remain focused on my creations.
Sensitive? Why, just last week I didst use your mutton loaf to pry the lid from a clogged sewage tunnel. Brother Derek is said to be using yesterday's butter roll as a doorstop in his quarters. Even the rats are demanding compensation for removing the wretched scraps from the builder's house of worship.
I've been distracted by personal problems.
Not to worry, friend. The dangers I face at thy table serve only to strengthen my faith in the healing mercies of the builder.
Lazy is the farmer who tends not his crop. Unrighteous is the acolyte who tends not his tools. Tomorrow's soup will be just fine, make sure not to overdo it. The chemical I have given you is extremely potent and will take effect within the day if mixed properly. As promised, you'll receive a handsome pay rise and a promotion, as well as once I have taken Bishop Cavado's place. Only keep silent until the excitement of the next few days has died down. Cavador.
I guess I'm not the only one sneaking around in this place.
Dear Brother Vesnan, it is as you said, this town is filthy with tourists, though much less so at this time of year, for the place is foggy and rainy. I had hoped to find some respite away from the politics of Mechanist versus Hammerite, but alas, it strikes forth even here. I swear, I saw Brother Orek, the trader, wandering the streets, though he was not in his Hammerite attire. Perhaps he came seeking a vacation. I followed him a ways, but he disappeared off into a clothing store. Brother Vorbis, hath Bookmaster Arafax has been taken by the trickster's demons. I called upon him 2 days past for assistance with a reading assignment from our epistemological mythology course. He foisted upon me 2 entire volumes dealing with soteriological doglestialism and non-moralistic doglestialism at that. As the man completely lost all sense of reason, he then proceeded to ramble on about the merits of reformed eschatological revisionism in full hearing of all the library. When I admonished him that our order holds strictly to revised eschatological progressivism, this is just for fucking streamers and YouTubers, isn't it? He angrily began listing every breakfast food he's eaten in the last 2 weeks. I urge you to speak with him and recommend a formal inquiry into his doctrinal fortitude. Brother Numrod. That idiot Gil, has the man never poisoned anyone before? It was to be a simple task, yet Cavador walks around as if in the health of youth. Either Gil has bumbled the job or Cavador is truly protected by the builder himself. The latter is hardly likely considering his lackluster sermons as of late. This is a most curious turn of events. It seems as if the poison has only served to strengthen Cavador. I caught him returning to the compound tonight without any heavy clothing, but he seemed unaffected by the chilling wind. I can't think where he would go in this weather without his overjacket, but I suspect it had little to do with the builder's business. He claimed to have been retrieving books from the library, but when I asked him to show me what volumes he had retrieved, he scoffed and hurried on his way. The man grows more apathetic in his convictions as the day goes by. It is by the builder's mercy that he will die soon, lest he receive a greater punishment for his continued complacency. Cavador is still in prime health and has assigned me to retrieve the orb of Saint Basmus from the mausoleum. He claims the leadership in the city has commanded it, but I'm certain that this is a plot to get rid of me. He has undoubtedly discovered my conspiracy with Chill and has planned some sort of ambush. I must be ever vigilant. He has assigned some of the new initiates to accompany me, but I am unsure as to their true spiritual state. It is impossible that Cavador has already corrupted them. Is it possible? This is extremely unfortunate. This madness to send me, a bishop, into this undead territory with only novices at my side. The city shall hear of this upon my return. If I cannot clear him out of the way, perhaps the order in the city will do it for me when they hear of this recklessness. Bishop Onam, please remind the other priests that there are not to be no acolytes in the rear compound. The initiates must gain a clear understanding of our hierarchy, and permitting them to enter the areas intended for the high-ranking members of the order will not accomplish this task. They are too young and reckless to gain a balanced understanding of the creature comforts and pleasures that the older members enjoy in the compound. At the proper time they will be given admittance, but not until. All violators will be punished severely, both the initiate and the priest from whom he obtained passage into the compound. Sate thy appetite on healthful things, and thou shalt grow tall and strong as an oak, ready to be used for greater ends by the works of the builder.
Pray, Builder.
Oh shit.
From where didst that disturbance come? Prepare to test thy mettle, thief.
Sunnyport, ha! By the builder. The sun is surely frightened away by the greed and avarice of
Set aside thy selfish guess and foul deeds. Bring forth not spoiled fruits of minds, instead raise thy gauntleted fist and focus thy energies to task not wasted on the transient sins of the flesh.
Oh, this terrible cold. Curse the trickster. It's...
Oh.
Didst I see something, or do mine eyes...
What was
Did you hear that?
noise?
Oh shit, didn't complete the last one.
Why dost thou wear the garment of the mainland order? Dost thou insult thy brethren by forsaking our sacred dress?
Yes, brother. Elder, sir, I've just arrived from the city, sir, and the quartermaster is taken ill, and
Cease thy ramblings at once, and stand straight! The builder's vessels must remain vigilant, ready both in season and out. Thy reckless disregard for thine appearance should be requited on the rack.
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir. It's just that the order seems very different here in Sunnyport, and I haven't quite yet settled in, sir.
The order, 'tis the same, young convert. 'Tis the outward appearance which seemeth different to thine eye. There art many ways to express the builder's will, some by the hammer, others by the machine. When thou hast dwelt in our midst for the duration, thou shalt learn to judge with right judgment.
Yes, sir, brother. Sir.
Wicked one, I am upon thee! Yah!
'Tis an intruder that doth... Hey!
A master of many tools may yet be an apprentice of spiritual matters. Be mindful of thy spirit at all times, lest thou fall into disrepair.
upon me.
Return the builder to much praise and victory. The trickster shall not step foot in his house again.
Hmm.
Spare the hammer. Didst thou notice anything? Sleeping or waking, the builder is there. Guards us his children. Trickster.
Still something that I haven't discovered on the second floor.
Grateful miscreants.
Ah. It's now nearly 5 years since the eradication of the filthy smugglers, and that only by the builder's might, but often I wonder to what end, where one form of extortion and theft has been cut out, another is grown atop it, as a scab upon an infected wound. Alas, our order lacks its former strength to stop these evil merchants, their leasing of innocence by cheap wares and deceitful sales tactics. I have received word from my superiors in the city that the mechanist threat has reached alarming proportions. Our order is now tasked with retrieving the orb of Saint Basmus from its resting place. I can imagine not of what use the orb will be. Basmus was but an old crank, practically a heretic if the tales are true. There's no wonder he was buried far and away from the sacred burial sites in the city. I both doubt and fear the powers of the orb, so I shall consider this in due time. Sending good men into that evil mausoleum is the last thing I desire upon my conscience. Upon further reflection, I am troubled that our order finds itself in such dire position as to depend on ancient relics and charms such as this orb. What has become of the once proud tradition of the hammers? I believe it is slowly crumbling, weakened by those within who refuse to explore new means by which we may serve the builder. I dare not share these thoughts with my brothers, but write them here, if only to relieve the continual pressing on my soul. I have thought to give ear to the mechanist doctrines, but I fear that this is a path destined to apostasy. Perhaps I might obtain some of their writings to examine firsthand. Is it possible that my old phobias have returned? So long have I been able to work unmolested by the fears of contamination that once besieged me, but just this afternoon as I began to eat, that familiar dread came upon me, and I was unable to take a single bite. Cook Chill had created a special dish for me, so I regretted to push it away. I was relieved a bit in that Quartermaster Samuel sat nearby and was more than happy to take my proportion. Possibly this business with the orb and my recent spiritual struggles have rekindled my anxieties concerning food and environment. That's why it's not poisoned. Autumn has been acting strangely these past few days. Does he perhaps know of my malcontentness? Does he suspect that within these very walls I have brought the writings of Karas to study? His doubts concerning my leadership are no secret to me, but lately he seems to follow my every move as a predator of sorts. I loathe the paranoia of these men. Quartermaster Samuel has been locked in his quarters for 3 days now. The man is usually dependable, but perhaps Onam has turned him against me as well as... and he is simply avoiding me. The city brethren inquire as to my delay in recovering the orb from the mausoleum. I have selected Brother Onam to lead a retrieval party. With Onam gone, I will be free to make inquiries around the compound to see if he suspects anything. I have asked Brother Arafax to pull the copies of our old maps from the library, along with any pertinent information about the artifacts stored in the mausoleum. Arafax has been locked away with his books for too long, and I fear for his sanity. However, he is full able to provide any information Onam will need to recover the orb. May the Builder make him swift.
I see someone shuffling about. 'Twas nothing. Praise the Builder.
Who maketh such sounds as to disturb the Builder's children at this hour? I shall find thee there. Shadows. I shall find thee soon enough. Mine does play tricks in my old age. Oh, this terrible cold. Curse the trickster. What? Come forth now where I might see thee. I shall No!
Brother Onum, at the request of our beloved Protecavador, I have collected some information on the artifacts stored in the mausoleum so long ago. Following is a list with a bit of background which should be most helpful. Be mindful of those wills of the wills of your young acolytes, as most of these items are heretical in nature. Apparently our forebears buried these brothers and their possessions far away from the city for just this reason. The Orb of Saint Basmus. Saint Basmus was considered a brilliant mind among the Hammerite order of the city in his earliest years. A master of theological epistemology and eschatology, he shaped much of the thinking of the prophets of his generation. Basmus regrettably began a slow decline in his latter years when he began having visions of steam-powered machinery in an orb of unknown origin. Reading the works of Sir Browin heavily, this prompted much discussion among the younger brethren of his day regarding the traditional way of the hammer versus a new or broader way involving cogs, gears, etc. Basmus was generally tolerated from this point forward by his peers and eventually buried in the old mausoleum as a symbol of the city order's unease with his visions. You should find the aforementioned orb entombed with its remains. There is no information regarding function of the orb or its use by anyone else. The Urn of Crispus. This golden urn contains the remains of Basmus's disciple Brother Crispus. Crispus was incinerated in a mishap involving his own experimentation with a steam-powered cooking apparatus based on Basmus's own plans. The Crystal of Fire, kept for some time as a charm in the small chapel in South Quarter until it was discovered to be of pagan origin. It should have been destroyed long ago but was donated by a rather benevolent supporter of the chapel, and so was stored with these other questionable items. The Urns of Pendleton. Pendleton had no interaction with Basmus but was well known in his time for fostering the acceptance of modern art within the Hammerite order, and its structures through Pendleton died at a young age. He himself was known among the order as a master painter, sculptor and potter. Upon further reflection, the leadership of his day maligned these pursuits as frivolous and had his corpse exhumed and removed to the mausoleum along with the two of his much imitated urns that guarded his previous burial site in the city. One small craft center remains today in the market district of the city. If only for its lucrative income, this along with the urns is all that remains of his legacy. The icon of Saint Kendall, a small statue used in the bludgeoning murder of Saint Kendall. Kendall himself is buried in the mausoleum along with this small likeness. I hope these notes will assist you, and again, I apologize for my delay in retrieving this information for you.
As gibberish goes, I'll have the funny man know it's been worse than this. It's very, very bad. Oh, so many relics, so little room. What did it... Oh! Only those led by the trickster would dare disappear into the night.
said something.
Anything unusual?
These Hammerites, from what I can tell, are extremely fanatical and just as hypocritical. Apparently, these self-righteous gasbags are losing their foothold in the city. They seem to have quite a hold on Sunnyport, but I get the sense they're worried that what's happening in the city could happen here. They decided to store all of their precious junk where no sane person would think to look. In an old, abandoned mausoleum just outside of town. Out of sight, out of mind, as they say. However, the plan seems to be backfiring on them. Cavador dispatched Bishop Onum and some of his cronies a few weeks ago to try to find this orb of Saint Basmus, and none of them have returned. It sounds like the place has become too fraught with undead for a head-on assault. I guess I can't blame them for trying. The Hammers believe the orb, if properly used, might give them power to overcome these mechanists and their machines. At least, that's the excuse that Cavador seems to have fed to Onum. Given that these two seem to be suspicious of one another, I wouldn't be surprised if the story was bogus. But that doesn't change the fact that I need to make it down there myself if I'm going to get the orb. If I can snag it, I should be able to use it to attract the Hammers to the smugglers without attracting attention to myself. I have to get in there quickly, and get out even more quickly, else I might end up like Onum and the others.
Okay. We'll continue more tomorrow, and I am constantly impressed by the quality of this pack. It feels like it should be official content. But yeah, I'll see everyone tomorrow.